Hello there, I am Ginkgo the Silver Fox. I am the space kitsune with the silver fur and golden heart. And this is FTL, Faster Than Light, a good old game from 2012. As the title suggests, I am still a bit sick. I'm recovering from a cold, so I would like to rest my voice a bit. I do feel strong enough though to play some games and stream, so I still wanted to hang out with you guys. As the pin message suggests, I will be switching to TTS soon and won't be talking at all. Hopefully, it will work. I did test it extensively yesterday, so hopefully it's not gonna bring any surprises. Um, but yeah, hello Mao. Sorry, I forgot to say hello. Yes, I am the Space Fox. Thank you for joining. Did you play this game before? Or is it completely new territory? It's what we would call a roguelike. 10 minutes of it. Okay, well, I prepared a little video here that I think introduces and summarizes the game much better than I ever could. So we're gonna be getting the help of a British fellow. Let's see. First, I should turn off the music here. There we go. And here we go. I'm gonna be starting from the 48-second because yeah, there's some intro in it and there's a imagery of a phallic object, and while it is blurred, I think it may be safe for YouTube from 10 years ago, but not for Twitch. So yeah, gonna be starting at 48-second mark. Let me refresh.
Namely FTL : faster than light. Presumably the FTL part also stands for faster than light, but I don't want to make no assumptions. Actually, this is timely for a not particularly retro review, because there's just been a major content patch for faster than light, as well as a new iPad version. If you ask me, though, you can't beat the PC experience. You've got to be able to smash that spacebar to pause the game and have a little breather in between the enemy launching a breach missile and it giving your helmsman an unwanted bell end piercing. But we get ahead of ourselves. Faster than light, whiter than white is a roguelike in which you captain a ship belonging to a generic space federation and must travel across the galaxy to bring a warning of an impending attack by a rebel fleet. Oh, you mean that one that's literally 5 seconds behind you? Thanks, but you probably needn't have bothered, mate. And you have to fight the rebel flagship by yourself at the end anyway, but in truth, your goal while trekking across space is not merely to reach the end, but to upgrade your ship to the point that at the very end you can turn around, dig in your heels, face your pursuer, and then get fucking stomped into mulch, because they've got more offensive capability than Stephen Colbert at a White House Correspondents' Association dinner. Faster than light piggies in shites, rather minimalist graphics that look like someone was hit by Cupid's arrow while using MS Paint and fell hopelessly in love with the straight line tool might make the game seem a bit low-key, as might the text boxes that are the only means the game have to convey the fact that, say, someone on your crew was devoured by giant alien spiders. But the game consciously drops fancy spectacle in favour of a more thoughtful experience. You can't move the ship in real time, only jump to the next junction point, and the advancing rebel fleet will just sit around kissing their biceps and making mocking hip thrust gestures in your direction until you move. It effectively combines low-pressure, thoughtful gameplay with rising tension as the foreboding jam of upheaval spreads inexorably across the buttered toast of space towards you. It is interesting that the rebels are the bad guys for once, because, you know, the government might be oppressing your freedoms and shit, but they also run sewer systems and post offices, and things won't get better just because they've been overthrown, although there might be more poo lying around. The combat isn't technically turn-based, but with the pause button to hand, it might as well be. Again, rather than moving your ship in real time, you and your opponent just stand on either side of a big wall and throw rocks at each other, tactically choosing which parts of the enemy ship to fire upon while micromanaging the positions of your crewmen to boost systems or repair damage. It'd be a great game to get someone else to play for you while you sit in a big chair behind them wearing red and black pajamas, shouting, "Target their weapon systems, divert power to main thrusters," and have that actually mean something. It's a game that rewards crafty tactics. If you get boarded, you could honourably duel them man-to-man with your crew, or you could seal your crew in the med bay and depressurize the entire ship. Ha ha. And if the enemy AI is having one of its brain bubbles and can't seem to figure out how to coincide its laser attack with when your shield is down, you could just blow up their oxygen generator and watch them slowly suffocate. Hee hee. There's very nearly a morality thing going on. By the end of the average game, we've learned exactly how justified this whole rebellion thing is by how many ships have said, "We surrender," and you've replied, "Sorry, you're breaking up. Sounded like you said, blow us away and pillage us for bits." Will you sacrifice your humanity for survival and become the very thing the rebels claim you are? As Nietzsche said, gaze ye not into the abyss, lest the abyss's boyfriend get narky. Realistically, though, you've got to take every opportunity for resources. The major complaint one can direct at Faster Than Light shit's getting tight is that you live and die on the random number generator. Sure, you've got a lot of agency in terms of how you upgrade, but you need the scrap first, and you could easily have a run of bad luck, use up all your scrap on fuel and keeping your various bits together until you're 5 sectors in, taking on triple shielded dreadnoughts with a bag of dried chickpeas and a dustbin lid. But if you set out with every game expecting to smash those dastardly rebels and give them noogies with your massive chin, then you're setting course for a trail of tears, Commander Cockmonster. Faster Than Light riddled with spite is a roguelike, and this is what roguelikes are about, flinging your head into wall until one or the other breaks. The sort of thing you're supposed to play over and over again. With that in mind, a shorter game style might have been a good idea. As it stands, 1 or 2 hours is quite a lot of investment to simply let scatter to the space winds alongside your powderized body when the rebel flagship does to you what a power drill suppository has been known to do to a swan. Then again, it's less about the big picture and more about the moment-to-moment encounters. The true lifeblood of a procedurally generated game is variance, and FTL has a lot of that. Yes, you'll probably get swan drilled 7 sectors in, but on the way you might unlock another ship to play as, and new layouts for your existing ones, and each one offers subtly different styles of gameplay to enjoy as another handful of pick and mix is packed into the trebuchet to be hurled at your fucking face. Yes, maybe you might as well be pulling the lever on a fruit machine, but it's an utterly unique fruit machine that dispenses badgers and wool.
Alright, thank you, Yahtzee from The Escapist. Yes, you recognized him. I don't know what the badger and wool is supposed to be a reference to, if it is a reference at all. But yeah, that's pretty much the summary of the whole game. I will be shutting up now and starting up the TTS and let it do the talking, but I will be typing in chat and reading and interacting as much as I can. But yeah, thank you for allowing me to rest my voice a little bit today. All right.
Ah, that would make sense, smiley face. Oh hey, it works. X74 and 02 yay. Let me know if the volume is okay. For now it will only read my messages, but I can make it ready chat and other in the future. I hope this is better. Huh. Now that I think about it, this kind of fits the space sci-fi vibes. Great, appreciate your input Ginkgo love. Okay, might need to restart the game /. Right now every time I click out of the game to type, it is minimized. Which is kind of annoying. Maybe the native full screen works better. Fish. Ginkgo the silver fox, you caught an uncommon white medium star red eye fish weighing 2.69 kilograms worth 38 gold. You now have 11,771 gold fishing pole. XD, I forgot it would read out the catches too. You know what, I will leave it, it's funny. Okay, I have an idea. Yes, this is better now. The game remains in the foreground. Time to finally get into the game, smiley face. This a really old save file, I come back to it every now and then. I have most ships unlocked. I won't have time to demonstrate all of them, but I will show off my favorites. Each ship has its own advantages, and each alien race has different boons as well. This last one is very hard to get, it requires a lot of luck, in map layout, events, and of course, survival. The alt unlock is no easier either, because you need to win with each other ship. But who knows, maybe with the streamer luck on my side, I might finally get it. If you go with Rock Cruiser Type C, apparently you can skip some steps in the quest. I will leave this for later. Ads suck, I know. Ginkgo Hefisipalm, I will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkgo Helov. Let me go for a run with the very first ship you start with. But first, a bit of renaming. This will give me extra motivation to keep the crew members alive. And yes, I will play on easy, it's difficult enough for me. Fish. Sometimes you get that perfect run, sometimes you get to mid-game with no upgrades, barely alive. At Ginkgo the Silver Fox you caught a legendary white medium star ember jack-o'-lantern weighing 21 kilograms worth 853 gold. You now have 12,624 gold fishing pole. Thankfully, ships are pretty weak in the beginning. Targeting the helm and disabling it will disable evasion on ships altogether. It works the same for both you and the enemies. Now to just wait out the charge on the FTL drive. Not the best trade but not the first. I am actually using missiles and I have plenty of fuel right now. But I gotta watch my inventory. If you run out, you are screwed. It's not game over, but you are once again at the mercy of RNG. Okay, quests can be pretty good, but the destination is random, and can put you in a bad spot. Slaver scum. I like to fight these guys, get them to surrender and give me a slave for free. It is a bit of a moral dilemma. If you destroy the ship, you stop their operation, but kill innocents at the same time. If you have a way to just kill the crew, like with boarding or anti-bio weapons, you can win without damaging the ship itself. Well, shit. All my weapons now do lethal damage, and they are not surrendering. At Mahim not really, but killing the crew rather than the ship has a chance for better rewards. The burst laser first 3 shots of 1 damage each. Technically, there is a chance they surrender mid-volley and I only deal 1 damage. Danjit, stubborn holes. Okay, well, there is one other option. My FTL drive is charged up. You can always just run, and in some cases it is best to do it. We'll meet again, slaver scum. My weapons are already pretty good right now, so I will save up for later. But it's not a bad idea to stock up on fuel and other items. Drone control is pretty good, almost a must I would say for the end game. If I sell my missile launcher, I can just barely afford it. You know what, let's do it. I can find more weapons later. Yes, this came with the repair drone. Gotta keep your crew healthy. The upper side looks promising for that secret ship unlock. Wait, is this the first event? Let me check. Ads suck, I know. Ginkgo Hefisipalm, I will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkgo Love. Alright, so take the risk or just wait. Ion storms are bad because it takes away power from systems. Okay, YOLO. A new crew member. shoot, Zoltan ships have the annoying super shields. You gotta bring it down before you can damage the regular shields, board, or hack. Fish. At Ginkgo the Silverfox you caught a common white medium star blue discus weighing 0.17 kilograms worth 17 gold. You now have 12,709 gold fishing pole. Well, drone was too far away for repair XD. Surrender is always an option, but it is again a gamble. You never know if destroying the ship would get you better rewards. This run is clearly the merciful run. Oh, this is risky. Some events have extra options depending on the type of alien races you have on your crew and ship equipment. Those will appear in blue, and they are almost always the best option. I already know that with a slug crew member I could read their mind and determine if he is safe to bring aboard or not. If he turns out to be hostile, I lost a crew member. I think there is a chance he is friendly and will become part of the crew though. So decisions. You killed me. Well, what's done is done, at least it evened out with the other crew member I got earlier. You can extinguish fires by draining the oxygen in the room. Physics. Either way, the drone will take care of it. Poor little guy, very busy day. This event is worth it. Eventually, if you get it later in the game, they are always cheaper than regular shop repairs. fish. Okay, these guys have only one single shot laser, they cannot hurt me, so I could let them live a bit longer just to train my pilot and engines guy and increase my evasion. They have a Mark II defense drone, which is annoying, but it can only deflect 1 out of my 3 shots. And I can always miss. Indeed XD. I have seen some players pull up another game in these scenarios and just wait until their crewmen level up. Or we could watch another video.
Wow, it's been a while. It's been a while since we played a game, right? Yes, time has passed and continues to pass. I'm fully developed now. You are? Yeah. Deteriorating, some might say. What? So what are we playing? What is this? That's like a re-release of this game we used to play as kids. Remember we used to play this game? I do remember some of childhood. This game was so fun. We used to have so much fun playing it. Oh, yeah. I used to be sloshing with dopamine when we'd play this. Gross. That stuff would shoot out like a busted pipe. Okay, well, let's get back into it. We'll try. All right. Oh, here we go. Let's do this. They really remastered the polygons. Yeah. Responsibilities. What? Responsibilities. What about them? We have those. Quite a bit of them. I know. So. What? Don't say stuff like that. We're trying to have fun. Sorry. When you jump, they added a tail bounce, like the tail bounces. It's pretty cool when they do that kind of thing. The state of the world. What? The state of the world. What about it? It's not great. Feels ominous. Why are you? Don't talk about stuff like that. This is supposed to be an enjoyable escape from all that. Oh, my bad. This is fun. These are fun times we're having. I totally hear you, so I'm not gonna bring up the expensive sounding noise the car made on the way home that we should probably get checked out. Exactly. Don't bring that up. And tax season, that's totally off the table to talk about. Right. We are having fun with a video game like when we were kids. I totally get it. Thank you. You should get that crystal. The crystal. Yes. The crystal. I got the crystal. It was fun. That was good. Why does it say 1 out of 100? Because I guess you gotta get 100 of them. Wow. How long do you think that'll take? You know, several hours, I imagine. Several hours. Wow. And that's something we're gonna do. We're supposed to. Didn't we say we were gonna start working out more, but then we were like, oh, we just can't find the time to do that? This is relaxing. Are you sure? It would be if you did that dopamine thing you used to do. I think we've seen too much for me to properly do that anymore. Well, we're gonna try because we used to love this, so focus. Understood? I'm focusing. Me too. Second crystal.
Ads
This
suck.
is fun.
I know. Ginkgo
So what's
Hephacepalm,
the
I will
point of
always
this?
announce
I
them
need to
ahead
punch
of the
the
time.
other animals and
Don't
get
worry.
their crystals. So like, what's
If
the
you
point
would
of
like to skip them,
this?
please consider
oh my
subscribing
God. What do you
or
think the
going
full
with
length
Twitch
of this
Turbo.
game is? I read that it's
Thanks.
30 hours. Wow, so if
Ginkgo
you play
hello.
this for 2 hours right now and then do that every day, it's gonna take you more than 2 weeks to get through this. All right, you did it. You ruined it. I'm not interested in playing this anymore.
This
well, it
seems
was a
like
waste
a
of
very
time
poor
anyway,
fit
if
for
we're
a
being honest.
nostalgia
I mean, you
game
were about
series.
to waste several hours on that. Yep. Want to take out your phone and spend several hours on TikTok? Oh, definitely. Hi there. Hello. Please hit that.
This guy is funny though. Let me just heal you up real quick, Mel. I think once the FTL drive is charged, I no longer can train the engine person. Oh, lucky shot, you can randomly destroy orbiting drones with your weapons. fish. You are absolutely correct, can train you in shields. Excellent suggestion, Lieutenant. Okay, let's pull up another video, less depressing this time.
Subscribe button. I am a disembodied.
So, you have a Deadpool movie for me?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay.
Wait, is this spoiler for you?
Okay.
Oh, I feel like you're a little scared.
Well, you know, this is our first time diving into this crazy R-rated stuff like this.
Right.
So just, you know, be gentle.
You got it, sir. Don't worry. It's gonna be okay.
Okay, so you know how at the end of Logan he died that heroic death?
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful ending, very emotional.
Well, at the start of this movie, Deadpool's gonna dig up his decomposed corpse and kill a bunch of guys with his bone.
Oh my God.
Hey, you're okay. You're okay.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, in 2018, Deadpool uses the time travel device from Deadpool 2 to go to Earth 616 and meet with Happy Hogan and try to join the Avengers.
He's from several movies. Oh boy, that's a very fun cameo.
Oh, okay, if that's your reaction to that cameo, that's the tip of the cameo berg.
Oh, it is? Yeah, one of the main audience reactions I'm going for with this movie is, hey.
That's the most satisfying way to say hey.
I agree. So anyway, 6 years later, Deadpool is brought into the TVA by this guy Paradox, who tells him his timeline is dying because the anchor being Logan has died.
Anchor being? Yeah, each timeline has one and can't keep going without it.
What about the millions of years before anchor beings are born? And if them dying kills a timeline, does that mean they're all supposed to be immortal? I have so many questions.
Hey, shut up about all of them. It's just a reason for Deadpool to go find a Wolverine.
Oh, okay. So before Paradox Mercy kills his timeline, Deadpool grabs a TemPad and goes to search for a replacement. Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, so there's going to be a very fun multiverse montage. There's going to be a short Wolverine. There's going to be one played by Henry Cavill.
He's from Argyle.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Good cameo.
Listen, sir, are you going to react like this to every single cameo?
Yes.
Well, cameos are kind of one of the main things we do in this movie, so maybe I should just list them all for you, get it out of the way.
Oh, I don't know if I can handle that.
Chris Evans as Johnny Storm.
He's from the Fantastic...
I know. Then there's Wesley Snipes as Blade, Jennifer Garner as Elektra, Daphne Keane as X-23. We've got Channing Tatum as Gambit, Aaron Stamford as Pyro, Tyler Mane as Sabretooth. We've got Toad, we've got Juggernaut, we've got Nathan Fillion, Blake Lively, Matthew McConaughey. Sir?
Sure.
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Is he in a coma?
I don't know. Wait, do you think I'm a doctor? Well, dang it, I told my wife this white
Yeah, this
jacket she
movie
got me
was a
would make me look
nostalgia
like a
fest.
doctor. I'm just another producer guy.
Oh. Well, can I keep pitching my movie to you?
Sure, let's go.
So anyway, I was telling the other producer guy the movie's going to be a great vehicle for cameos.
And what were the cameos exactly?
I'm not going through that again. So anyway, Deadpool finds the worst Wolverine, and then the TVA sends them to this void filled with superhero cameos.
Okay.
And this Wolverine doesn't like Deadpool, so they're going to fight a bunch.
Don't they both regenerate?
They do, yeah. So it's going to be just a ton of stabbing with no stakes.
Sick.
And Deadpool's going to crack a bunch of jokes about how Disney and Marvel isn't good anymore.
more, stuff's going so bad. It's kind of hurtful. And how multiverses just aren't very compelling. Just to be clear, this is a multiverse movie, right? Yeah, but if you point out the thing you're doing, that makes it okay for some reason. I'm breaking the fourth wall, and I'm okay with it. So anyway, now Deadpool and Wolverine need to get out of this cameo void to go save the timeline. Okay. So some bad cameos bring them and Johnny Storm to the leader of the void, Cassandra Nova. And what's her deal? Well, she's Charles Xavier's twin, so powerful mind, baldful head. Oh boy. Yeah, but she's evil. Why? Because she's antagonistic. Got it. And she's gonna absolutely decimate Johnny Storm, rip his skin off, turn him to blood and bones. Oh my god. Yeah, I figure we continue the trend from Doctor Strange where a Fantastic Four character dies a horrible death. Kind of a weird trend to develop, but okay. So then Cassandra leaves Deadpool and Wolverine to be killed by Eliath, the big smoke monster from Loki. She doesn't just kill them too? No, because the movie's not done and they need to escape, so they escape. Oh, good for them. And then they're gonna meet up with Blade and Elektra and X-23 and Channing Tatum as Gambit. Channing Tatum never played Gambit. No, sir, but he almost did, and let me tell you, people that paid attention to casting news in 2014 for films that were ultimately canceled are gonna love that cameo. Pretty specific target you're aiming for there, and I intend to hit it. I imagine you will. So Wolverine's gonna have a nice scene with X-23, and she's gonna make him feel better about all the X-Men dying in his timeline. That's sweet. And that convinces him to be heroic, so they go confront Cassandra again. Very exciting. And they get her to open this big old Doctor Strange portal hole to go back to their timeline. Strange holes are tight. But now Cassandra decides she wants to destroy all timelines and just keep the void. Why? Because it's the time in the movie when we raise the stakes. Oh, okay. So she sends like 100 Deadpool cameos to fight them. They're all Deadpool, so they all regenerate? Well, there's one nice Deadpool that doesn't have that power, so he dies. But other than that, this is a giant fight scene where none of the fighters can get hurt. Yeah, there's no way they're not all gonna be okay, but it's gonna look very cool and be an entertaining way for an audience to spend 3 to 4 minutes of their time, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what? I guess
Enjoying
you're right.
these pitch meetings is super easy, barely an inconvenience.
So Cassandra wants to destroy all the timelines. Yeah, but they find out that if they cut power to this time ripper machine, they can save the day, but it'll kill whoever does that. Wow, so it's gonna be impossible for both of them to survive till the end of the movie.
Noise.
Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yes, it turns out it would kill one person, but they both use their bodies as conductors, and so they're okay. Oh. Yeah, the power of 2. Oh, that's got a nice ring to it. I'm gonna mention that to the Star Wars team, see if that inspires them. That sounds like it's gonna be good. So anyway, then there's a happy ending, and the whole movie's just kind of a love letter to the superhero movies that came before. A love letter to what's come before. I like that. Yeah, you know, a nice way to say goodbye to the past and let it go. No, I don't like that part. I'm not gonna do that part. What?
No, not the power of 2 from Acolyte.
Hi. Hey, this is Ryan George from The Thing You Just Watched. Please enjoy this slideshow from The Thing You Just Watched.
Okay, one more video then we go back to space. Speaking of Acolyte. I don't mind
So,
spoiling
you got
this.
some new Star Wars
Can be
content
skipped
for
by
me?
Star
Yes,
Wars
sir,
and
I
sci-fi
do. And in
fans
this
in
one, we're going to
general.
be following OSHA. Amazing. Occupational safety is very important. Right, but also that's her name, and she's going to be falsely accused of a crime. What's the crime? Well, her sister May's going to have this big old fight against a Jedi named Indara, who I figure we could get Carrie-Anne Moss to play. Trinity? Oh boy, that'll be a big draw for the show. So what does she do? Aha, die immediately. Okay, well, I'm still going to pretend like she's a main character when we promote the show. Sounds like a good idea. So since May and OSHA look exactly alike and everybody thinks May is dead, OSHA gets blamed. Was she nearby? Not even a little bit. She was off putting out space fires, but a bartender saw her, so. Space fires? Fires in space, that's right. So she gets arrested and put on a prisoner ship piloted by robots. They think she killed a Jedi, so they put her on an unmanned ship. That's what we're going with. So this ship ends up crashing, and then she reunites with her old Jedi Master Soul. Okay. And she explains to him, like, hey, I think my sister might be alive, but he's like, no, I watched her her die. Yeah, sounds like there's some history between these two. Oh, there sure is, sir. That's the whole basis of the show. But to explain that, we're gonna have to go back 16 years. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'll just
Crab
tell you what
Games
happened.
hero.
Okay, yeah, that's better for me. So OSHA and May were raised by a bunch of space witches, and May wants to become a space witch, but OSHA doesn't really wanna. There are career paths other than space witch, sure. So then they're having this big ceremony to become space witches, and they do this little chant. A chant? Yeah, they're like, the power of one, the
I
power
heard he
of
studied
two,
English just
the
for this role.
power of many. So anyway, then Soul and some other Jedi show up, and they maybe want to train these kids to become Jedi, because they have a high M count. M count? You mean midichlorians? Well, yes, but people made fun of that, so now I'm scared to say it out loud. Fair enough. So they do some tests on these girls, but then this Padawan really wants to go home, so he rushes
is in
back
it
to the
too.
temple confrontationally. That's his motivation. He wants to leave ASAP. He doesn't like the food he's currently eating, so he risks and ruins everything. Understandable, I guess. So what happens? Well, the Mother Witch turns into a big scary smoke monster, so Soul kills her with a lightsaber. Close one. Actually, no, he shouldn't have, because she's like, I was gonna let OSHA go become a Jedi. She probably shouldn't have changed into a scary monster then. Yeah, well, if there's no miscommunication in this show, then there is no show. Oh, interesting storytelling technique. So then all the witches get together and possess this Wookiee Jedi, but when Trinity breaks that possession, all the witches die. Why? Because I need all the witches to die. That works. And also May is mad that OSHA didn't want to become a space witch, so she starts a little fire and locks all the doors. Sounds like an OSHA violation for sure. Yeah, and this place is made of stone, so the fire spreads quickly. What? And then Soul finds himself in the situation where each sister is standing on a collapsing platform, and his force lift isn't strong enough for both platforms, so he just saves OSHA. Why not force lift the girls instead of the platforms they're on? Hey, shut up. And so that crazy night sets the stage for this whole story. Wow, well, that's gonna be a pretty intense show intro for sure. Oh, no, what I just described as a mystery spread out over multiple episodes. Stretching things out is tight. Paradoxically, yes. So then what happens? Well, because of that night, 16 years later, May is killing the Jedi involved with that, and she's working with this guy, Kymir. Okay. And also there seems to be a Sith lurking around, but we don't know who he is. Is it Kymir? I mean, who else would it be? Yep, that's a good point. I'm still gonna drop it as a big reveal several episodes in, okay? Sure, sounds good. So this guy really wants May to kill a Jedi without using a weapon. How come? He thinks that would be a pretty cool little dark side challenge. That does sound pretty cool. Then one day he goes nuts and kills practically all the Jedi that OSHA was rolling with. Oh my god. And in all that chaos, OSHA and May switch places. Oh, they do? Yeah, and it looks like May is gonna stab Soul, but then she doesn't. Why not? Yeah, because she doesn't want it anymore, you know? Who's to say why characters do what they do? You. Can you imagine? That'd be nuts. Well, anyway, meanwhile, OSHA is hanging out with Kymir the Sith. Hanging out? Yeah, she follows him around. He takes his clothes off, shows her his Sarlacc pit. Oh my god. So now that he murdered all her friends and flashed her his space junk, she's kind of into what he has to say about the dark side. Okay. But then she puts on his cool helmet and gets a vision of where May is. Oh, she does? Yeah, because the season's almost over and I need them to reunite, so she just has a vision of where to go next. Nice. So all the characters end up on that witchy planet where this whole thing started. It's like poetry, it rhymes. It's like poetry, it rhymes, that's right. So there's gonna be a big showdown between Kymir and Soul, and then also between May and OSHA. Very exciting. And then OSHA's gonna find out that Soul killed their mom, so she wants to kill him. Well, it's gonna be tough for her to kill an experienced Jedi Master. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, because now that she's angry, she can do dark side
It's
stuff,
like
so
poetry.
she force chokes
It
him
rhymes.
to death. So he doesn't explain
George
that her
Lucas.
mom had turned into a scary smoke monster? No, because proper communication would get in the way of the story I'm trying to tell. Right, okay, keep going. So there's no Soul. Nope. And then also that guy died. What? So then what happens? Well, then OSHA agrees to train with Kymir and let him show her the dark side. Oh, he flashes her again? No, like the dark side of the Force. Oh, okay. And then he wipes May's memory, which is a thing he can do. Why? So she can't remember. And then a green lady blames everything on Soul and we're done. So what do you think? It's okay. I just feel like it's missing something. It is, isn't it? What key ingredient we missing here? Oh, I got it. You know what it is? We gotta do that thing. You know that thing where we sprinkle in glimpses of established characters and selectively recycle content we own as if that were a way to sustain long-term engagement? Right, that's what it is. I'll toss a few cameos in at the end. Great, that'll keep the brand alive. Hi, this is Ryan George from The Thing You Just Watched. Please enjoy this slideshow from The Thing You Just Watched.
On the show was cancelled for future seasons. Good riddance. Oh, you are nearly maxed out on shields, Lieutenant. Also, it's nice of the enemy fleet to wait while I train. And new pilot is maxed on piloting too. Ads suck, I know. Ginkgo Hefisipalm, I will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkgo Love. I won't do this every run, in fact, I am very much against the cheese, but I thought it would be fun to try out. Just a few more shots. Humans learn skills faster too, so imagine this on other alien ships. Okay, hopefully that was time well spent. Lieutenant, You are officially on shield duty, time to find a new crewman for the engines. Fish. Not a bad deal. At Ginkgo the Silver Fox you caught a legendary white medium star pink rubber duck weighing 4.64 kilograms worth 372 gold. You now have 13,290 gold fishing pole. Another pirate area. There is still a chance for finding the event I need. Thank you kindly. Was it? Did not notice. Gonna have to watch to VOD. Was it the fox image? Ah, that is the super rare indeed. I guess the last one is the ultra rare. Smiley face. Okay, Wiki says I need to go to distress beacons, seems like I have two options already. This is the one. But there is only a 1 in 3 chance it succeeds. Guaranteed with the rock cruiser. Okay, step 1 is complete, smiley face. Oh, just realized I turned off music for the sake of the videos, let me put it back. Okay, let's show these guys what we do to intruders. Step 2, suffocate the enemy. Whoops, nearly killed dragon. Fish. Okay, time to go, before it flares up again. At Ginkgo the Silverfox you caught a common white medium star trout weighing 0.90 kilograms worth 14 gold. You now have 13,304 gold fishing pole. It is tempting to just beeline it towards the exit, but you gotta explore as many beacons as you can, always chance for an upgrade. Oh, here is an example of a blue option. Good thing I picked up that repair drone. And I got an offensive drone out of it. But I need to spend some scrap to upgrade my drone system. There we go. I will only activate this one if I really need to. Okay, NG Homeworlds has a chance for step 2 of the quest. Let me read a bit more about the details. Okay, so I just need to check as many beacons as I can. It's not on any distress beacons, stores, or hazard areas. Ads suck, I know. Ginkgo Hefisipalm, I will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkgo Love. Very good drone, but can't afford the upgrades to use it right now. Damn, should have taken out their weapons first, their beam is pretty powerful. At Mahim, yes, but more expensive to power up. Fish. It's okay, can take them on. At Ginkgo the Silver Fox, you caught an uncommon white medium star streak spinefoot weighing 0.20 kilograms worth 40 gold. You now have 13,344 gold fishing pole. 1 layer of shields, 1 point of damage from beams. So a 2 damage beam will deal 1 damage with my single layer of shields. But my drone's beam is only 1 damage, so it kept being absorbed. Beams are great if you can take down the enemy shield, smiley face. I don't remember the rewards. 2 is clearly better but more expensive for me. At Mahim you can control when you launch the drone, but afterwards, it fires automatically. You don't need to go to medbay, but the heal over time is slower. UOF. I got greedy, nearly got swept up by the enemy tide. That came in clutch. Mantis deal more damage in combat, but with the suffocation damage and the heal over time, I was able to outlast the enemy. Took more damage than I would like. Hopefully there is a store nearby. Good old repair bot. It should get a promotion. Yikes, that store is way too close. But if I don't repair, I might never make it to the end. Maybe there is one closer to the exit. Fish. At Ginkgo the Silver Fox you caught a common white medium star perch weighing 3.37 kilograms worth 34 gold. You now have 13,378 gold fishing pole. Cloaking is really good, again I would say a must if you want to defeat the final boss. I want to save some scrap, I think I will just heal to about 75%. Yeah, in the green at least. Yeah, I don't think I will make it to the exit before the enemy does. But at least I will show off what that looks like XD. Really? Second time I want to shop and the rebels attack me. Okay, they have some good weapons. Yes. Cloaking makes you untargetable, and boosts evasion by a lot, so shots that are in flight have a high chance of missing. It's like a rogue in WoW activating evasion and cloak of shadows, smiley face. So the blue options are not a 100% guarantee. but I did get a pretty good weapon. Everyone on fire duty. Lieutenant Turing almost died too. Yes, that is the name and rank of my repair bot. Welcome back, Lieutenant Turing. Oh, at least I can repair before I go into the massacre. Yeah, gonna spend most of it on cloaking though, it could save my behind. I think I will sell my spare combat drone, costs too much power right now. Fish. Next I will save up for just upgrades. At Ginkgo the Silver Fox you caught a legendary white medium star whale shark weighing 15,938 kilograms worth 744 gold. You now have 14,122 gold fishing pole. So whether I go into the red now or later does not matter. This is a tough one. Side with a fugitive, get a new crew member, and potentially get destroyed by the NG ship. Or side with NG, but I might lose a crew member when the Mantis gets angry. You know what? I could use more crew, and I can test out my cloaking at least. Danjit NG. And Mantis. Oh great, they have an anti-drone defense drone XD. Yet I will not risk it, I will just escape as soon as my FTL is charged. Delegated Dragon to some temp engine duty. Alright, and now to just cross 2 occupied zones to the exit. Oh, and I totally forgot to use my cloak. Orders too. Really? Yeah, this is bad. Okay, might just survive. Fish. At Ginkgo the Silverfox you caught a rare white medium star orange spined unicorn fish weighing 1.11 kilograms worth 83 gold. You now have 14,205 gold fishing pole. It's been an honor, everyone. 07. Oh, not yet. I tried. Yeah, my obsession with the unlock cost me. So let's try another ship. Basically, if I had found and succeeded on step 2, I would have gotten a crystal alien crewman. So, in theory, if I can find a red cluster called Rock Homeworlds, I can skip to step 3. There is even an achievement for getting to the secret R with this ship type. So let's go for it. Rock are one of my favorites anyway. Flown base makes your crew immortal in a way, at a cost of losing XP at each revive. And you cannot regen health, you get a small heal at each jump instead. Ads suck, I know. Ginkgo Hefisipalm, I will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkgo hell love. Hull breaches are not so bad if it is an empty system. I have seen players just leave them like that, an extra hindrance for boarders. They take damage as they go through the room without oxygen XD. Crystal Alliance take less suffocation damage. And have more HP. They also have this special ability that seals the room they are in. That reminds me, I did not name these guys yet. Fish. At Ginkgo the Silver Fox you caught a common white medium star mackerel weighing 2.03 kilograms worth 20 gold. You now have 14,225 gold fishing pole. Shame some of the name get abbreviated if it is too long. Stupid ion pulses. Not the best augmentation right now, not maybe I will bet a backup battery somewhere. I just love it when the RNG give you nothing for your trouble. Okay, take two. Will this have something? XD. Come on. At least I have scrap. Fish. At Ginkgo the Silverfox you caught a common white medium star hermit crab weighing 0.90 kilograms worth 18 gold. You now have 14,243 gold fishing pole. Dang, my pilot and engine guy are real MVPs, dodging all those missiles. Forgive them or let them go. True heroes would stop them from ever harassing other ships, in my opinion. Yacht, whoever we saved might just give us a reward regardless. Oh. Well, I got some of my missiles back and some scrap. I said we let them go, so the ship became neutral. Too many nebulas for my taste. Wait, let me change to another TDS. Just for this zone. I don't know if you are aware, but Zoltan is a common Hungarian male name. Sue, let's go with the Hungarian accent TDS voice. It is a premium.
Hello my fellow English speakers. It is very nice to meet you all. Edsak, know. Ginkot Hefacepalmi will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkot Helove. Yeah, may as well, could come in handy. Andy can also afford the drone control. He don't sounds like this with my regular voice, right? Hacking is also fun though, he would rather show off other features. Fish. Ginkgot Silverfox Yukót a Junk üres ötágú csillag Coffee Cup weighing 0,17 kg pörs 2 gold. You now have 14.245 gold horgászbot és hal. Damn it, why are they always targeting my weapons? Also, I love how I am reading numbers on emotes in Hungarian XD. Okay, not worth it. From one giant Chicho Teo to next one, Cecil from Invincible. Hacking can do different things based on which system you put the drone on. In case of weapons, it slows down heads Hargeupe for example. For shields, it slowly drains them. Okay, that was a messy set of events, but at least we are alive. Zoltan. He cannot hack them until he bring down the super shield. Well, that was unexpected. He totally buried it was just a test, MHM. He will spare them because they are Hungarians and Zoltan crew is useful. Zoltan have low HP, but they deal damage to everyone in the room when they die. So with a cloning bay, you can make like living grenades XD. Yeah, a creeper that also provides an extra energy bar. Fish. Gingot Silverfox Yukót an Epic üres ötágú csillag Orange Discus Weighing 0,29 kg vs 105 gold. You now have 14.350 gold horgászbot és hal. Sorry, I crack up when I hear how some of these words are read out XD. Speaking of creeper grenade. Yeah, that is what they get. I love using science to put out fires, instead of endangering tech crew. Wait what? It shut down my hacking drone just as she fired it. Ohandan írom pörstó, great. Ed suck, I know. Ginkot Hefacepalmi will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkot Helove. Yeah, they did not offer fuel when they surrendered, they had to do, sorry. I hate submitting but I am in no mood to fight another super shielded vessel. Well, one of US is. You know what, we are bros, we do not give up our crew just like that. Fish. Ginkot Silverfox Yukót a Kámen üres ötágú csillag szemen weighing 3,82 kg vs 29 gold. You now have 14.379 gold horgászbot és hal. am not feeling confident with this run. Okay, so there is still a chance he can unlock his secret ship. If he can make it to that red zone and it happens to better covered. Well, lucky me, he don't have to worry about fuel for a while. Yeah, this one is pretty interesting. Either wait for it to fully charge and fire multiple shots, or just a single shot with a shorter cooldown. Dang it. He remember last time he had repaired drone Theo guarantee success. That or Engi crew, or Samayan weapon. He want Theo repair badly, but he need Theo far more scrap before he go Theo tester. Okay, it is a risk, but time Theo test out my new weapon. Fish. Ginkgot hesélvel fogsz Yukót a Junk üresötágú csillag tire weighing 32 kg versus 11 gold. You now have 14.390 gold horgászbot és hal. Unfortunately out of here uncharged weapons don't mix well. It will just shoot the weapon at the lowest charge rather than waiting for the full load. And that is 3 out of 3, mi a faszom? Yeah, he just cursed in Hungarian, perfect voice Theo read it out loud. Oh, he hears something is on fire. Time Theo repaired the sensors. Fortunately rock aliens are immune to fire. Szív Messiah-nece. Well, it is just like that part of the video that said that sometimes you barely limp to your sector 8 spending all scrap on repairs and fuel. But Theo Beferi did get her batteries on the Predge wood weapon. Okay, at least DPUS upfront mosolygó arc. Okay, I think the anti-drone defense drone will shoot down my hacking bot. Dragon Saul 34 just subscribed for 5 months in a row. Thank you for your continued support. Ginkot hello, ginkot have a glove, ginkot hello, ginkot have a glove, ginkot hello, ginkot have a glove. Dragon. Thank you so much. Ginkot hello. Ed suck, I know. Ginkot Hefacepalmi will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkot hello. Yes, I call this my coat, alien sci-fi outfit coat. Also, meet my Hungarian accent TTS voice, while I rest my normal voice mosolygó arc. fish. Ginkgot Silverfox Yukot an Uncommon üresötágú csillag Butterfly Fish weighing 0,10 kg vs 47 gold. You now have 14.437 gold horgászbot és hal. Nice, managed to get them before they escaped. In these cases, best to focus on the Helmand engines. Everyone is a handyman on my ship XD. Well, better to be a hero than to live long enough to become a villain. Need to remember to upgrade my door system, otherwise the trapping on suffocating tactic does not work well. You do it from the ship menu. Also, manning the door ship system upgrades it one level as well. Arpad is already good at shields, but this Lauren can be a backup. For now, they got the doors. More Zoltan. Hopefully these Magyar are more friendly than the last ones. It is getting better, don't worry. Hopefully, by tomorrow we will get back to normal. Fish. Ginkgot Silverfox You Caught an Uncommon üresötágú csillag Rabbitfish weighing 2,02 kg vs 35 gold. You now have 14.472 gold horgászbot és hal. Ah, this is a tough one. Bring them home to his family after all the trouble he went through, or have them join Oesh. Perhaps if they join Oesh, they can exact some revenge. Sensors would be better, but it is a waste, since it does not grant me an extra power bar then. I will just chill and help power the hacking system, and will be on site to repair quickly. This again? What do you think? Do we have a criminal with Oesh this time? Engage with Oesh this time. Oh, lucky. Ed suck, know. Ginkgo Tefatsepalmi will always announce them ahead of the time, don't worry. If you would like to skip them, please consider subscribing or going with Twitch Turbo. Thanks. Ginkgo Telove. But there is a shot already in flight, so they get destroyed. Ah, or not. I guess they fixed it. They can still do if they have fires that keep on spreading or suffocate from oxygen. Ami don't used have battery often enough to justify the augment for it. So we can sell that on my extra weapon. Once you install a main system, it cannot be sold. Ginkgo Silver Fox you caught an uncommon üres ötágú csillag Strapper Mode Buna weighing 0,20 kg verse 40 gold. You now have 14.512 gold horgászbot és hal. Hang on, I can install a teleporter. Unsend my extra Zoltan Steo Explore on enemy ships. Somehow we don't think he will make it to the final boss anyway. They don't have to met by your cloning bay. Nice. Yes, this is another way to defeat an enemy ship. Andy was blessed with yet another crew. They are good at fighting as well. Just remember to teleport your crew back before leaving XD. Whoops, needed to fully hear Shafira any day. Okay, I am at max capacity now. I really need to upgrade my shields. Well, this sucks. This ship is pointless to board, unless you maybe have Lanius Arians way how don't they need to press. Fish. Yeah. I really should have acquired 2 layers of shield by now. Ginkgot Hashilver fogjuk óta Junk üres ötágú csillag skateboard weighing 2,64 kg versus 44 gold. You now have 14.556 gold horgászbot és hal. Dang it, if the clone B is off, my crew are dead in mere seconds. Dragon Soul 34 lyuk óta Kamen üres ötágú csillag Gummy Worms weighing 1,09 kg versus 11 gold. You now have 4000 gold horgászbot és hal. Shoot, I forgot Theo turned her oxygen back on. I was wondering why everyone is dying XD.